Up, fools? I'm back for more Trinity. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what we're doing. I'm tired. Always. But I will dig deep down into my soul, into my gut, find the energy for Trinity. Trinity energy. In there somewhere. Um, we are exploring a ranch at the Trinity bomb test site. And that's a good time. Everybody loves bomb ranches. Let me see here. Just the old ChedX Spectrum. Oh, look. All tilty again. Just grows more and more lopsided with each passing day. Find a better way to secure that. Try to fix it real quick. Could I make it worse? I broke the internet somehow. Cool. No, you're muted. Shut up. I'm not muted. You are. Hi. Hello. Freaking looking at. Ugh. Good. All right, where? All right, here's that map. Copy that map. And open it up in good old fire alpaca. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you say. Probably forgot to unmute your mic. Anyway, uh, ranch house. Ranch house. We're exploring it. We're in the spare room where you keep the spare ribs. And noise. Hold on. There's a lot of noise going. All right. Sorry about that. I don't think there was something up on my roof. But nudity games. I didn't see anything. I went outside to look. Probably just some critter passing through. MGS2. Yeah, I feel like that happened to me recently. I was like, what the hell? Nudity games? What did I play? Like, what are you talking about? Do you mean Unity games? Alright, so no amenities. North should be a bathroom. Yep. The bathroom, an old porcelain sink, broken and faucetless, is the only fixture left in this tiny chamber. The south exit doesn't even have a door. The Roadrunner struts into view. Tss, tss. Meep, meep. Arr. Alright, time to update my map. Put this pointless bathroom on it. Alright, north of the spare room is the bath. The WC. The Wrath Boom. The sink doesn't even have a faucet. Is there anything in the sink? The porcelain is stained with big, disgusting patches of brown and green mildew. Cool. Well, not hang out in here. See no reason to hang out in here. Alright, well, the spare room has an exit to the east. Let's find out where that goes. Bedroom. This room is stripped bare of all furnishings. Only a rectangular area in the corner, lighter than the floor around it, belies the former presence of a mattress. A closed outside door in the east wall leads outside. Another exits opens west into the ranch house. The Roadrunner hops to your side. Roadrunner is our constant companion now. I wonder if I'll be able to give it commands. Is it going to be like Floyd in Planetfall? Is it my buddy to help me out? Is it going to sacrifice itself for me? I guess that's spoilers for Planetfall, but I already played it, so tough. Tough cookies. If you didn't watch my Planetfall stream years ago, then, you know, like, that's your fault. You should still play it, though. I highly recommend it. Anyway. I wonder if... Examine the rectangular area? No. It just takes another look at the room. Okay. Well, I'll add the bad room to my map. Like there should be a room to the east of the northwest room that we haven't been in yet. This only appears to have exits to the east and west. Oh yeah, okay. A little kind of northern extension of the house. We still got the assembly room to explore. Well, since we're here, let's go outside and see what this outside area looks like. Why not? Let's go east. Oh, the outside door is closed. Open it. Go east. Northeast yard. There aren't any openings in this corner of the stone wall. A raised deck immediately to the south. And an open outside door leads west into the ranch. The Roadrunner races to your side. A distant glare lights the desert. You watch as a rocket flare streaks upward, sputters prematurely, and blinks out. Rocket flare. A signal, maybe? A signal to drop the test bomb or whatever and blow me to smithereens. To blow me sky high. Um, well, okay, not much here either. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of kind of just empty areas in this part of the game just to kind of fill it out. Northeast yard. Yar. Whimsical N there. Oh, the wrong letter. I started writing northwest. Uh, oh no, it rotated the whole image. Oh no. Well, we're stuck now. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, this joke got old before it even started. I'm just gonna erase that. Northeast. Yard. Looking at of course it. What did you expect? Um, maybe did you play any My Summer Car lately? It might be thinking about that because I'm pretty sure your character in that is naked all the time. Like you never see your own body, but I mean, you take showers, you don't like do anything, you don't take off your clothes, and you're just always ready to pee. You never have to whip anything out to do that. uh, hardcore nudity. All right. Anyway, the rocket's red glare. Let's go south to this deck. You stride onto the deck. You are on a raised deck attached to the east side of the ranch house. Two closed doors, one at the deck's left corner and one at the right, lead inside. A gentle ramp slopes down to the front yard. The road runner struts into view. All right. Cool. That's it. It's front deck. Really nothing here either. But we'll add it to the map just the same. And I guess we could go east into the front yard or west into the house. One at the deck's left corner and one at the right. Oh, I see. There's two doors. Uh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, let's try going west and see what happens. Both of the doors are closed. Oh. Open door. I guess I mean the right door. Open right door. You step inside the ranch house. Assembly room. Whoever used this room was paranoid about dirt. The floor is swept spotless, and the edges of both windows are carefully sealed with tape. An open front door leads east, and there's an open closet door in the north wall. Other exits lead south and west. A workbench covered with loose sheets of brown paper runs along the north wall. You see bits of wire and other debris scattered across the paper. You turn to face an urgent noise behind you. Your heart skips a beat. Two tiny eyes, bright with hunger, black with menace, are glaring at you from only a few feet away. You hear the noise again. It's like a pebble in an empty can. The Roadrunner trots into the room and freezes. Tension mounts as Snake and Bird study one another, their eyes bright with familiar hatred. Suddenly, the Roadrunner explodes into action. It dances around the snake, fluttering off the walls as it tries to grab the hissing reptile in its beak. But the room isn't big enough to support this style of attack. And after a few very close calls, the Roadrunner abandons the fray and retreats with a squall of frustration. The rattlesnake rears its wedge-shaped head. It looks as if it's about to strike. Oh dear. We're about to get bit by a poisonous snake. Uh, I hope there aren't any adventure game references to be made here. That would be a shame. What are we gonna do? We're about to get bit by a rattlesnake. I'm trying to remember what I have in my inventory that I could possibly... Full of a snake. I guess the Roadrunner wasn't gonna have my back after all. I mean, the room isn't big enough. Maybe I should just leave. Go outside. That snake is going to transport you to a seedy dive bar. You think so? To fix the on-screen chat. You beat a hasty retreat from the rattlesnake. Second flare arcs across the sky and disappears. Oh. We're back out on the front deck. Take a look at our inventory. mean, we could try to fight the snake with a steak knife. Not a snake knife, though. What would solid snake do? Or naked snake, actually. Hmm. It kind of seemed like the Roadrunner could defeat the snake if we weren't in the assembly room. But I don't know. It's probably something worthwhile to get in there. It's guarded by a rattlesnake. Well, let's check out the rest of the house. There's only one room we haven't been in, the southeast room. See right there. So I'll open the left door. I guess I'll go southwest. Yeah, there we go. That takes us into the southeast room. Something about this room gives you the impression that it was hastily vacated. The front door in the east wall is wide open. I mean, I did that. Other exits lead north and west. The Roadrunner prances into view. All right, doesn't seem to be anything in here either. All right, so this was the assembly room on the map. A weird looking R. Actually, I think I want to make this. Put down a skosh. Just a skosh, you know? Hey, just a skosh. Turn this into northwest. Northwest/east exit, sure. I did that on purpose. That's what it is. No, is southeast room? Yeah, southeast. Yeah. Kind of both west exits, but it's like, which one are you taking? Retrieve fork and knife. I did get a knife, but I haven't seen a fork. Alright, let's do a save right now. Snake. Try fighting the snake. Okay, this time the Roadrunner didn't even try. And so I took one look at that snake and said, nope, I'm out of here. Rattlesnake flicks its tongue in and out. Looks as if it's about to strike. So let's kill it with the knife. You draw closer to the rattlesnake, steak knife poised to strike. The Roadrunner trots into the room. Get out of here, Roadrunner. The Roadrunner just ran away again. I don't know why it even showed up. Rattlesnake strikes your angle like lightning, recoils in an instant, and slithers out of sight. Sobbing with pain and shock, you peer at the tender wound. It's already beginning to swell. All at once, the windows are filled with light of startling intensity. You jam your hands over your eyes in the awful glare. Never see the fireball closing in at many times the speed of sound, and never feel the stellar heat that annihilates much of the state of New Mexico. Wait, that's weird. So I thought we were about to die from the snake bite, but then it seems like we died from a nuclear explosion? I don't know. But it's time to add a death to the old death board. So, did we... Is it because the snake bit us that the bomb went off, or did we hit a time limit? Like, if I wait... Nope, yeah, it's just, we didn't get a chance to die from the rattlesnake bite because we ran out of time. Well, holy heck, how am I supposed to explore all this stuff? And, still have time to, not die. Hmm. See, so I have a save from, like, the last time I stopped playing, which does not give me a lot of time. But whatever. Let's load that back in the spare room. Yeah, I might have to start this area over once I know what I need to do. And no, I don't have a lot of terms at all. But I don't really feel like I've been wasting much time. Hmm. I did walk across desert. Maybe there's a faster way to travel? I believe we were here in the center. Oh, excuse me. McDonald Ranch is there. We haven't even been to the reservoir. What else is around? Oh, jeez, excuse me. Jumbo. What is jumbo? That's jumbo. Alright, let's restore... out of the way for a minute. I can type freely. Restore from before we came here. And, Okay, so yeah, there was a book here. We'll take the book. Did we? I don't know if we ever really looked at this enclosure. The enclosure is a central junction with a forest of cables connected to the sphere. An access panel on the side is closed. Tower side breaker closed. Check. Pittsburgh's on the line. Even to me, Joe. It means nothing to me. Open the panel. You pry at the access panel with your fingers, but screws hold it fast. Maybe we can open that with a steak knife. Focus, groves, and surveillance. Right, so we go out onto the platform. Maybe if I can open that panel, I can like delay the explosion and have more time to do stuff here. Lower. Oh, it's one of the voices. Oh, yeah, they're aiming a spotlight from the southwest. Okay, yeah, so that's probably Pittsburgh. Right? They said Pittsburgh. Yeah, I guess there's like kind of a base over here to observe the test. 10,000 yards away. And then there's Baker, Able, north. I don't know what Jumbo would be. Kind of sounds familiar, like maybe it was mentioned in that comic or something. Right, so we have the choice not to go down. I think we said no before. Let's see what happens if I say yes. Uh, Hold it. Shout doesn't say anything about a gun, but you raise your hands over your head just to be safe. You hear boots stomping up the ladder. Before you can move, an MP is shoving a barrel into the small of your back. They answer your polite explanations with curt accusations, punctuated by a few well-placed kicks. Eventually, you're dragged off to meet somebody they call the lieutenant, who will deal with you. You're promised, right after a very important test is concluded, but the lieutenant never appears. Minutes later, he's obliterated by a multi-gigaton atomic blast, along with much of the state of New Mexico. Multi-gigaton? Hmm. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, this isn't like the test bomb, right? That wouldn't be a multi-gigaton atomic blast. Did I forget to put up the text? Hmm. All right, we died again. That is a different deaths. Pick up the death count again. Yeah, this explosion is destroying like most of the state of New Mexico. Something doesn't seem right here. All right, right, it had poetry on it. The bookmark. Yeah, I remember now. All right, so I guess I should wait, right? Okay. So a Jeep appeared, then the headlights dwindle into the distance, so that means I can go now. But it would be handy to have a Jeep. Right, so we get to the base. There's that box with the padlock. And the Roadrunner. We take the ruby. I don't know why, but that's a good thing. We take the box. Much too big. Uh, hey. Okay, we're at the base of the tower now. And, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's save now. All base of tower. Try going west. West of tower, a tall framework of steel has been erected here, cousin to the larger tower visible not far to the east. Suspended within the frame is an enormous metal barrel, at least 20 feet long and 10 wide. With rounded end caps, it looks like a king-sized cold capsule. A dirt trail curves north and south. I guess that's the they call it jumbo. Why would anyone hang a giant barrel in the middle of nowhere like this? There don't seem to be any openings, windows, or markings of any kind. As far as you can tell, the thing is utterly useless. Hmm. West of tower. I'll put it on the map. Okay. Oh, hey, Matt. That's accurate. How's it going? I don't know if the purpose of this barrel is known to me. Check out the manual again. They talk about it in here. Gadget is in a shack at the top of the tower. Final assembly takes place in a deserted ranch house nearby. No, I don't think they mentioned the jumbo. That would be impressive if you got a moth to fly out of your wallet. And yes, I would laugh at that. Power supply. It rattles sometimes. Doing it right now. Bugging me. It's getting me. bringing me down. Don't bring me down. Chad. I gotta put some music on. This is driving me crazy. Gotta cover this up. Oh. Where's that playlist I was listening to last time? That'd be streamer friendly. It'll ever load. Yeah, I don't care if this music fits at all. Fine. As long as it distracts me from that horrible rattling sound. The 7 stages of Infocom games. What stage of Trinity am I in right now? Acceptance? I'm not even stuck. I'm just trying to distract myself or cover up a distracting noise. That's just in a sea of distracting things that are like on the periphery of my mind. This is helping. We've got a barrel. I don't get the point of this barrel in real life and in the game. But yeah, it says we can go north or south, so let's try it and see what else is here. Northwest of tower. Stubby poles draped with instrument lines follow a paved road northwest into the desert. While the dirt trail curves away to the south, the tower is a dim outline against the southeast mountains. Okay. I'm this. We're just gonna map out the whole damn desert, huh? Yeah, we can go northwest, so why not? Let's just wander into the desert. You trudge for several minutes. Paved road. Paved road leads northwest across the gray desert and southeast towards the tower. Adding paved road to the map. Trust me. Oh yeah, baby. You can visit them. I guess you have to visit you can only visit the different places once. So you do have to visit certain places before you can go to others. Like you have to get the thing. From a certain place before you can get the thing from the other place. I think that's happened more than once. But yeah, no, not at any time. You can only go once. You better not mess it up. Alright, let's keep going northwest. See how far it'll let us go. Paved road. Your eyes follow the instrument lines northwest, where a cluster of shelters and searchlights is visible on the horizon. The paved road continues in that direction and also leads southwest. Ooh, an abandoned Jeep is parked nearby. Maybe we do have access to a vehicle. Okay, more paved road. Starting to run out of room on my map for paved roads. But that's okay. You know what, let's just move all this now. Before things get out of hand. Do. Give it plenty of room. Oops. Not rod, road. Line seems so much thicker now. What's going on? The body of the Jeep is caked with mud. It's obviously been used a lot lately. The door facing you is closed. Music might be a hair too loud. Open Jeep. Open the door. Enter Jeep. You climb into the Jeep. Comfort was clearly not a consideration in the design of this Jeep. The seat is narrow and hard, and your shin is scrunched up against a radio bolted to the floor. Whoever was driving this Jeep left it in an awful hurry. There's a wallet on the floor at your feet. Let's see. Open the wallet. You see a snapshot inside. The black and white snapshot shows a boy staring at the camera. Huh. Is that all that's in the wallet? Guess so. Ex-boy? The boy in the snapshot seems familiar. Maybe it's the wand he's holding. Wand? Is it the Wizard of Frobos? Oh, it's the Bubble Boy. The Bubble Wand. That's weird. I mean, maybe it just looks like him because he's got the wand. It's weird. Maybe I should take it back with me and give it to the Bubble Boy? Take it with me. Let's see. Can I turn on the Jeep? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to drive a Jeep. Hold on. And that Bubble Boy was Albert Einstein. And now you know the rest of the story. Slinky negligee. You're quite good at turning me on. I guess I can't start the Jeep. There's no keys. Uh-oh. A rocket. A rocket's red glare. Oh, there's a bolt. There's a radio bolted to the floor. The radio is firmly bolted to the floor of the Jeep. This is probably just as well because it's big and awkward, probably too heavy to carry. Among its many controls are an oversized dial and a toggle switch. Turn on the toggle switch. Nothing happens. The dial is calibrated with numbers from 20 to 80. Oh. Just like the radio in the... Huh. It's set to 61. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll make a note of that. Weird. Okay. right, radio 61. Oh, that's a rough one right there. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. Turn your crank to Frank. Well, the other radio was at 42, right? We didn't change the dial, just looking at it got us points, so I think that's the info we needed. But let's see what 42 does. Anything? Yeah, it's not doing anything, but I think it's just important to know if we set that other radio to 61, maybe something will happen. How would you implement a drivable vehicle? Oh, that's actually built into Inform. These vehicles, basically, you would just be like, you know, like when you're driving the vehicle, it just takes less time. You know, like every time you move in the game, it takes a certain amount of in-game time, and you just decrease that amount if you're in a vehicle. But it doesn't attempt to simulate driving in any way. In the first Zork, they defined vehicles as rooms. Is there a vehicle? Oh, there's a boat. Yeah, I think in Inform it's basically like a, they call it a supporter, which is something you can put something on. It's like you can get onto it, so it can still be in a room and have you move it from room to room. Halo text evolved. Make it happen. Do it. Alright, so I guess we do have to get the full, like, you know, we could just take this information and leave and like restore the game, right? But to get the full points, we do need to look at this radio dial. But I don't see how we have time for that. Oh well. Let's leave the vehicle and go northwest again, just to see how far we can go. Perhaps you should take a moment to examine the shelters. Okay. Alright. The area around the shelters is brightly illuminated by light spilling from the searchlights. Anyone looking this way will probably see you if you get much closer. Okay. Maybe I can ride the Roadrunner. Oh my god. Mount Roadrunner? Oh. Ride Roadrunner? It isn't likely that the Roadrunner wants to play piggyback. Dang. Like, I need to move faster. I like this one. I like this song. Well, whatever. So I guess we can't go any further than that. But yeah, alright, we found a Jeep. And it's got a radio. You know, let me mark the radio on my map so I know at least I have something on the map for like a thing that I got points for, you know? I can be like, wait, why am I missing points? Oh yeah, there was that Jeep with the radio. Jeep is kind of a separate room, but whatever. I don't need to mark it like that. I'm loving this fan fiction. Alright, Southwest. Okay. Oh. I guess in the time that I was wandering across the desert, okay, he died to the same explosion that took out most of New Mexico. See if we can do that any faster. I want to see what's to the southwest there. Desert. Nothing breaks the monotony of the barren desert around you. Huh. How nice. Okay. I'll put that on the map. I guess I'll just restore and not go to the Jeep right now. I'll have to see if I can figure out if I have enough time to go there and get those points. And who knows, that number could be like randomly generated every time you look at it. You know, that could be a thing. Let's see. I believe when we went to the west, there was also a road going to the south. See where that goes. Yeah, dirt trail curves north and south. The southwest of Tower. The paved road leads northeast towards the tower and southwest into the desert. There's also a dirt trail bearing north. Okay. No, it wasn't Inform 6, it was Inform 7. I never really got the hang of Inform 6. Inform 7 is the natural language version. Inform 6 is... I think it's kind of like C thing tactically. But yeah, I used Inform 7. I'm just gonna assume I can go southeast back to the base of tower. I don't remember. But I'm adding this line here with reasonable surety. What was it? Southwest? We can go into the desert. Is this just gonna be another you wander into the desert? Oh, it's a paved road. The tower is a faint outline in the northeast horizon. The paved road leading from it continues southwest into the desert. Oh, here we have crossroads. A paved road bears off in a straight northeast-southwest line. Another road bends southeast, and a dirt trail peters off to the northwest. So much exploration we can do here, and so little time. Alright, so we got paved road and crossroads. Both to the southwest of this southwest of tower spot here. I think my line got thicker or something, but imagining that. Guess I accidentally changed the brush size somehow. I don't know, it looks about the same as it's been. I'm just going crazy. So let's see, northeast, southwest. Yeah, well, the reason I can understand that entirely. Yeah, the reason that I was able to kind of make a full game in Inform 7 was it's just very friendly to work with, in terms of the feedback it gives you. Not always helpful, but a lot of times it can help you figure out what you're doing wrong, and it was just easier for me to get a grasp on. And I mean, I probably could have figured out Inform 6, but like, I don't know, reading about it and doing tutorials and stuff only got me so far. Whereas with Inform 7, I can just try stuff and then be like, oh, okay. And then, like, if there's an error, you can look up the relevant part of the manual, and, like, it's all very user-friendly. Yeah, I'm sure there are still plenty of people who prefer Inform 6. I continue to use it to this day. Right, so southeast and northwest as well. Well, let's follow the, well, I guess we'll keep going southwest for a while. See where this takes us. Uh-oh, we got a glare. We got a rocket. It's Rocket 1. Outside blockhouse. You blockhouse? The military blockhouse by the roadside is squat and windowless. A powerful searchlight mounted on the roof directs an intense beam towards the northeast horizon. Oh, is that light that was on us before? A great big German Shepherd is curled up against the blockhouse. Aww. The Roadrunner reappears at your side. The Roadrunner notices the German Shepherd and perches on its massive head. You stifle a shriek as the silly bird cocks its head this way and that, wondering what to make of the sleeping monster. Then it gives you a sly glance, ruffles its feathers, and begins to peck at the sand fleas behind the dog's ears. Okay. Is this German Shepherd gonna be a stand-in for the, for Wile E. Coyote? Outside blockhouse. Yeah, see, based on like the huge map of this area, I thought that this would be like a lot more of the game would just be exploring this area. But then when I saw that whole other area, I thought maybe, oh, okay, this is just gonna be a few rooms and that the rest of it just kind of make it seem bigger. No, this place really is huge too. Massive for an Infocom game. I mean, Mind Forever Voyaging was also pretty large. That came out before this. Alright, YouTube algorithm, what do you... This is acceptable. Alright, so, what do we do here? You're looking at 110 pounds of hard, flea-bitten muscle leashed to the blockhouse with a chain of the type used to moor ocean liners. Good thing it's sleeping. The shepherd lifts an eyelid and peeks up at the bird perched on its head. Its expression hardens from sleepy distraction to annoyance, and then to outrage. In a single motion, the monster bounds to its feet and snaps at the Roadrunner. The bird digs deep and holds on for dear life as the dog whirls in a frenzied circle, trying to throw off the squalling pest. Then the dog sees you. Nice puppy, you mumble. The 110-pound puppy strains against its chain, opens its toothy maw, and starts a commotion worthy of an American Kennel Club convention. Wasn't prepared for that to be all the way up at the top of the page. A whole nother... Oh, this is... You stumble backwards to hide as the searchlight sweeps across the road. Hold it! The shout doesn't say anything about a gun, but you raise your hands over your head just to be safe. You figure near the blockhouse studies you in the figure near the blockhouse studies you in the searchlight's glare. You some kind of spy or something? Within moments, you're surrounded by a dozen MPs, armed and trigger-happy. They answer your polite explanations with curt accusations, punctuated by a few well-placed kicks. That sentence got a little easier to read the second time. It sounds like a line out of like a song in a musical or something. Polite explanations and curt accusations, punctuated by well-placed kicks, huh? And everybody in the chorus line kicks. Eventually, you're dragged off to meet somebody they call Lieutenant. Yeah, this is the same. The lieutenant gets obliterated by the atomic blast, just like most of New Mexico, blah, blah, blah. So, I guess we can't really do anything there at the blockhouse? I don't know. Let's restore. Let's try going back there. Can I enter the blockhouse? No entrances or windows you can see from here. I guess there's no reason to be here. I mean, the Roadrunner jumping on the dog's head kind of seems like something. Up. What happens if I leave? What? You walk for several minutes. The German Shepherd twitches. The German Shepherd growls softly. The German Shepherd turns over. The German Shepherd whines gently. Loudspeaker crackles to life. -5 minutes. Okay. I don't think we've ever heard this loudspeaker before, but we get a rocket. German Shepherd snuffles. The German Shepherd scratches itself. Why am I seeing all this stuff about the German Shepherd? Alright, I went back northeast. I don't see any sign of the Roadrunner. Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess it just takes a really long time to get there. And like every turn that dog does something. It's just showing me probably kind of a bug. But yeah, if I actually wait there, and that guy comes, weird. The whole thing is very confusing. Like, I wonder if I need to do something about the searchlight. Well, we'll go back to the crossroads and I guess I'll make a note of this dog at the blockhouse. Dog. I put dog. Music might be too funky. Also searchlight. Is this music too funky for Trinity? Nuclear mission funk. Oh yeah. Alright, so yeah, let's try going northwest at the crossroads, see where that takes us. Oh, it takes us into the desert. What a surprise. Gray, empty desert stretches away on either side of a road that leads southeast. What, so can I go northwest for more desert? Oh, okay. So, what was the point? What's the point of that? Like, why have crossroads if one direction is just gonna immediately take you into the desert? Alright, southeast of the crossroads, we've got paved road, which leads southeast. Alright. Oh, we ran out of time again. Another paved road. This one's got a north and south road. Okay. Alright, so we got oh yeah, Half-Life. That's kind of appropriate. Let's see. Let me get out of Firefox too, because I'm gonna get ads. Surprised I haven't got any ads already. Try this Half-Life music mix. Alright, so we got another 2021. God. Creation of that bot was the second worst thing to happen. Sorry. Anyway, shallow crater. Kind of shocked how long that bot has been around. I know, right? So weird. That completely distracted me. I think I might need to turn down the half-light music just a hair as well. Alright, northwest of Ranch, right? Alright, so let's see. In the backyard, okay, we'll go south into the hallway. I never did find out what was south of the hallway in the southwest yard. That makes sense. This is the southwest corner of the ranch house, just inside the stone wall. A hallway opens north into the house, and a closed iron gate in the wall leads southwest. We got another gate, and of course we got a southwest yard. Why wouldn't You hear the noise again. But that seems to be the first time there's mention of a noise. It's like a pebble in an empty can. What are they talking about? Did I hear a noise before? I'm scrolling back, I don't see mention of a noise. You hear the noise again, it's like a pebble in an empty can. What is that supposed to be? What do you mean again? Oh, you turn to face an urgent noise behind you. Okay, so it's... When they say a pebble in an empty can, I'm thinking just like a single sound of like a pebble falling in, but I guess they mean like rattling. The rattlesnake. I'm just an idiot. It did say urgent noise. Okay. Alright. Well, we got bit last time we tried this. But then we didn't see what happened. I mean, I figured it was supposed to be the rattle, but I was like, a pebble in an empty can? Like, what? Didn't make sense to me, but now I get it's like rattling in a can. Alright, so we got a snake bite. We got rid of the snake at least. I don't know. Um, we gotta suck the poison out, right? Suck the poison. I'm back, baby. Stretch my legs by moving them? Like the Brooklyn Souls girl? What? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I stretch my legs like this. Oh, the the demon souls. Why did she why is she Brooklyn Souls girl? Yes, I did stretch my legs like that. Interpreted her voice as being similar to a Brooklyn accent. Huh. I always thought it sounded like a Betazoid accent. Betazed? Whatever Counselor Troy was on Star Trek. I think she sounds a lot like that accent. Which apparently, I think they just told Marina Sirtis, like, I don't know, make up an accent for her. She had to kind of come up with something on the spot. And then, like, nobody else who was supposed to be of her race used that accent. When they brought her back for Star Trek Picard, she was like, I'm not doing the accent. Just talks in her normal British accent, which sounds weird because you're like, wait, now she's British all of a sudden? But that's the least of Picard's problems. Anyway, back to Trinity. Power went out for a minute. Uh-oh. Did your computer get all whacked out, being suddenly shut down? That happened. That used to happen a lot. It hasn't been so bad lately, but it used to happen a lot around here, where you just get brownouts randomly. I thought about buying like a universal power supply, just to make sure my computer doesn't get messed up, or I don't lose important work or something. But damn the expense. Anyway, front yard. Gotta put the front yard on the map. You missed nothing, Matt. I took a long break. And then I started babbling about Star Trek. Front yard. You like Star Trek, Matt? You seem like a guy who might be into Star Trek. You kind of strike me as more of a TOS type of person, though. No, not into it. also probably go northeast, southeast. But we're going east to the reservoir. I've been dying to check out this reservoir. Oh, reservoir blocks your path. Let's examine it. PTSDs. Some of the movies, a few episodes of TOS. Yeah, Wrath of Khan I think is generally the second Star Trek movie. That's generally just like an enjoyable movie that anyone can watch. The first Star Trek movie is really slow. I couldn't really get into it. And then I think there's a couple other that are good. I like the one where they're looking for the whales. I haven't seen that in a long time. They're back there like in the 1980s on Earth or whatever, looking for whales. I kind of grew up watching TNG. I had a friend who was really into TNG and I used to watch it with him all the time. And then I kind of started watching it again as an adult. Watched like the full series and watched all the other ones from the 90s. I really like those. Not a fan of the newer stuff. Or the newer movies, I don't really like those either. Those shows from the 90s, TNG, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, quality television, quality sci-fi. 2, 4, and 6. I know. Was 6 the one with the whales? I don't remember. I don't remember what 4 and 6 were. 3 was the search for Spock, right? The reservoir resembles a big above-ground swimming pool, 60 feet long and 30 across, with tall concrete sides. Alright, well, I guess we can go around the swimming pool reservoir by going northeast. North of reservoir, you're resting at the north side of a big cement reservoir. This is making me think of the underground flood control dam in Zork. Was it like flood control dam number 6 or something? Dusty paths curve west and southwest around a ranch house. And the trail leads southeast to the base of a windmill. Okay. There's a windmill. I knew there would be a windmill. Or at least we get to visit that. But no going in the reservoir, I guess. I don't know, maybe we can climb up inside it somehow. Reservoir. Ew. Reservoir. Ooh la di da, Mr. Frenchman. Stop grinding. Water hole. A water hole. Alright, let's go to the windmill. You trudge along for several minutes. Under the windmill, a squat wooden windmill rises overhead, Its dark timbers tapering up to a square landing that overlooks the east side of an adjacent reservoir. The bottom rungs of a ladder are just within reach. We're underneath the windmill. I hope some Don Quixote doesn't show up and try to fight this thing. We've already mastered Thief on a couple of characters. Everybody wants to ride your chocobo. Hearing this music and you talking about the black chocobo, chocobo, making me think of guess them up with the greens and let them go. What was I doing? Let's climb this windmill. The ladder squeaks and complains as you ascend. I like that it squeaks and complains. Like, not only is it like groaning under our weight, but it's also like, oh, come on. Really? You gotta climb me now? Oh, jeez. Alright. Windmill. You're on a square landing near the top of the windmill. The rotting planks underfoot creak ominously as you stand on them. A rickety ladder leads downward. Somebody has left a nice pair of binoculars at the landing's edge. The landing creaks under your weight. It isn't in very good shape. Uh-oh. Well, let's hurry up and put this on the map before this thing collapses, huh? I was just, during my break, I was just thinking about how like long it takes me to beat games because I only play them on my stream once a week. I was thinking about how many games have I played through them this year, now that it's already like almost half over. And I played Eco. Was one of them, and that featured a windmill. Binox. This music is too much. Gotta be more chill. Skip ahead a little bit. Alright, I'm sure these binoculars are important. You know, let me do a save while I'm here. Seems like this thing's gonna collapse at any moment. A loud, plaintive creak makes you draw your hand back in alarm. You hold your breath as the landing swings uncertainly for a moment back and forth. Then all is still. Slowly, carefully, you stretch your arm towards the pair of binoculars. Crack! The landing tips wildly under your feet. You manage a brief, hysterical shriek, and your mouth fills with water. Reservoir. You're treading water in a big cement reservoir, too deep for your feet to touch bottom. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to switch over to the game view, sorry. But you heard what happened. We're in the reservoir now, and I don't know what happened to the binoculars. Have I ever heard Blue Dragon's boss theme? What's Blue Dragon? Is that... like a... like a later, like a more... like a solo Sakaguchi game or something? That he did with his company after leaving Square? Company that he has now? You wanted to say Nude Maker, but that's something else. Mistwalker. Toriyama doing the character design. I want to play that one. I think there's a couple of them. I think there's 2 of them now, maybe. Like an RPG game where like the backgrounds are all like models or something, rather than being bright work or 3D rendered. They're like actual models that are photographed. Alright, well we're in a reservoir. I don't know what to do about this. Can I get out? Climb out of the reservoir. Okay. Edge of reservoir. You're on the edge of a big concrete reservoir filled with dark water. A short flight of steps leads down to the ground. Alright, well I'm curious. Now I'm gonna get distracted again and listen to this this Blue Dragon music. Blue Dragon boss theme. Oh. Was not prepared for the... Yeah! This vocal is... Yeah. Trinity!
This is
Oh yeah, Ian Gilliam. Yeah, that's the guy from Deep Purple, right? Well, here we go. I like the organ. Not really the guy from Deep Purple. Wow. That was amazing. I wasn't prepared for that. So my initial thinking when I heard the vocal was that it was a Japanese singer, and the reason it sounded awkward is because English was not his first language. Sorry, Ian Gillan. Um, but I think it's probably more like it's an awkward English translation of phrasing that was meant to be in Japanese. Like I'm guessing the lyrics were written in Japanese and then translated into English, and Ian Gillan was handed them as he came into the studio, and they were like, "All right, sing this," and he was like, "Oh," because it came across as awkward to me, at least. Like it seemed like he was kind of like trying to make it fit. Anyway, back to the Half-Life music. And back to the edge of the reservoir. I'm not sure where to put this on the map. We'll figure that out once I go down these steps. But let's see if we can look in the reservoir. It's filled with black, murky water. Enter reservoir. Splash. Can I like swim down? Yeah, I can. Okay. You sink below the holding your breath first. Thank you for automatically holding my breath. You sink below the surface. I wonder if I can type in a command to hold my breath. Underwater. Suspended particles of muck swirl in the beam of the lantern. Lantern. Impossible to see more than a few feet. The game thinks I have the lantern at this point, but I have the splinter. That's weird. Am I supposed to have the lantern by now? Because I've been to the place where I got the lantern, but then I restored my save because I couldn't figure out what to do with the lizard there. The game seems to kind of be assuming that I'm using the lantern. Makes me wonder if I'm supposed to have already done all that. I don't know. It's weird. South of reservoir, okay. You're near the south side of a big cement reservoir. Dusty paths lead west and northwest around a ranch house. Another curves northeast to the base of a windmill. The stairway climbs up to the reservoir's edge. Alright. So reservoir access is from the south. But edge. South of Reservoir. Yeah. So yeah, like I don't know. I tried radar. Well, if you'll actually, I may have said no hints, but if you'll look, I amended that statement. They got this thing all wrong. Yeah, I don't know. No, it might behoove me to just put all my stuff down before I climb up to the top of this windmill and fall into the reservoir. And it might also behoove me to leave a couple things behind before I even come here to make sure I have room for all the stuff that I can grab here. I don't know what I might need here. Could continue to explore, but I don't really know what else. What all else is left? Well, let's go to the windmill, see what it looks like now. Uh-oh, we got a flare. A squat wooden windmill rises overhead, its dark timbers tapering up to a broken landing that's tilted over the east side of an adjacent reservoir. Oh, so we can... Okay. We can't climb back up. Alright. And then we die. What do I need the binoculars for, anyway? What? Sakaguchi composed the lyrics. So was I right? They were written in Japanese and translated into English. And Ian Gillan had to like make them work. I'll bet you that's the case. 'Cause that's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like somebody trying to fit words into a melody and rhythm that they weren't really naturally meant Suck the wound, suck out the poison. The Roadrunner gives you a distasteful look. Use your beak. Suck the poison out of my wound. I left the cage with the lemming in it behind. Is that gonna that useful here somehow? Use the lemming on the snake? I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, right. I forgot that I was being... Alright, southeast yard. Is that on my map? No. Southeast yard. You're just inside the stone wall near the ranch house's southeast corner. A raised deck stands immediately to the north, and an open iron gate in the wall leads southeast. There is probably still some exploring I can do around the ranch house. Other than that, I'm not really sure what else to do here. Like, yeah, I don't know. Southeast yard. What good would binoculars do anyway? Alright. We can explore outside the ranch too. Southeast of ranch, the low stone wall enclosing this dilapidated ranch house has an open iron gate leading inside. Paths follow the wall's perimeter to the north and west, and another curves east along a cement reservoir. it takes so long to walk. So northeast of Ranch, it's also a thing, of course. The dilapidated ranch house stands nearby, bounded by dusty patches of ground and a low stone wall. Paths lead south and east on either side of a cement reservoir. Paved road bends off to the west. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, nothing here, nothing of interest here. The music is louder than me. Okay, thank you. I'm probably kind of mumbling because I'm winding down on this game right now. Northeast of Ranch. Alright. We'll map it. We'll map it. Getting tired of drawing this map. It's just huge. Most of it is empty space. I probably don't even really need to put it on my map, but I feel like I have to for completion's sake. Music is it's too much. There's a lot of music that's just too much. ASX ambient chill out. Try that. Deus Ex is fits. Maybe. Sorta. We'll see how it goes. Definitely need the binoculars because I get points for that. I didn't get points for... Oh, maybe if I never took the wallet, did I? Where was that? That wallet? I'm curious. I don't think I... No, I did take it. Maybe I didn't take the picture out of it. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this. Hold breath. Take a deep breath. You can't hold your breath much longer. Exhale? 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 Can I kill myself by holding my breath in this game? With an involuntary gasp, you begin to breathe normally. Okay, no. That's good. That would be ridiculous. Ooh. This time is 55. Maybe it is random. But I'm guessing I have to set the dial on that other radio to the same thing. It's too much of a coincidence for them to be the same range of numbers, and I get points for seeing that number. Yeah, maybe it's just random every time you look at it, it randomly generates a number. Yeah, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, there was that thing where they mentioned the lantern, and that's in the same place where I got that radio. Am I supposed to already have the radio? Do I need the radio for this? But then I gotta figure out how to get that skink. I think I gotta do that maybe before I come here. Music is too quiet, and I hear that fan rattling again. Yeah, I don't get points for taking the snapshot. Maybe it's just meant to be like some kind of coincidence or clue or some deeper meaning, but not important. Like I was wondering if I have to give this snapshot to the boy. I could try that right now. What the heck, right? Go back. Go back home. Oh no, I didn't have time. Well, I guess I don't have time to do that. Oh. I was gonna go back up to the top and look at that panel again. Because I feel like if I could open that panel, maybe I could delay this explosion. But when I try to climb back up, this happens. A spider web. Okay, tower landing. Yeah, that landing like halfway up the ladder. A faint rumble begins to drift across the desert. You peer between the girders to scan the horizon. Headlights. Lots of them, converging on the tower from several directions at once, and just minutes away. White with panic, you scramble down the ladder as fast as you can, but your boots slip out from under you about 10 rungs from the bottom, and you regain consciousness just as 17 jeeps screech to a halt around the tower. Okay, and we're back to the polite explanations and cured accusations. So climbing back up there is no good. Huh. Maybe I have to do something about the searchlight. Right? If I can disable the searchlight somehow, maybe they won't see me. I'm thinking I might need that radio first. The access panel is attached to the enclosure with 4 screws. The only other thing I was thinking was maybe I could do that like adventure game thing where you use your coin to unscrew screws, you like as a makeshift screwdriver. Unscrew screws with coin. Small coin won't fit the screws on the access panel. Nope. I wonder if I should leave the spade behind. I got a point for picking up the slip of cardboard. Where's my map to indicate that I could go north from the shack? Definitely not a thing I can do. But I should definitely note slip of cardboard, because I got a point for taking it. I feel like specially marking things I get points for taking. And I've been pretty much writing it down anytime I find something that gives me a point, but maybe I can use the cardboard to open the panel? I doubt it. No. It isn't likely. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Has there always been a diagram? Somehow, I get stuck on the poetry. I never noticed there's a diagram on it. Hold on. What is this diagram? Diagram is a meaningless network of intersecting lines. The legend RD equals inf, BL equals pause, ST equals det, WH equals gund. Scribbled across the bottom. We got 3 points for that. Oh my god, JC, a bomb. So, I'm thinking RD's red, BL is blue, WH is white, ST? Would that be a color? Color starts with ST. Or like starts with S and ends with T. These are all... Seems like they're all colors, but then we got ST. Can't think of any colors that would match. And then inf... POS could be positive, GND could be ground, DET could be detonator. Huh. I don't know what to do with this information. Maybe it's something we can do if we can open this panel. But we need a screwdriver, I guess. I'm wondering if there's one, if we can get past that snake, we might be able to find a screwdriver. Hmm. Man. This is a lot. This is a lot right now. And I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I'm like, I'm still interested, but I'm also getting kind of fatigued. I kind of want to look at a hint for the area with the radio and the lantern and all that stuff. Because I have this feeling like I'm supposed to clear that area first. But then I have no idea how to do that. So I might look at a hint for that. But then again, I might just call it on Trinity for the night. I don't know. I feel like I didn't do anything tonight, but I guess I did a lot of exploring. I kind of want to keep going, and I kind of don't at the same time. Well, let's look at some hints. Shoot. Which door is that? Which door is the one? Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. My brain is shutting down. It is. I can feel it. I can feel brain shut down commencing. Okay, yeah. So it's the one that looks like a P with a line coming out of the bottom. And that is the symbol for I don't know. The Wikipedia. Planets. Probably a planet. Most of them are planets. Yeah, okay. It's Pluto. Oh, the Pluto door. How do I catch the skink? Why do I catch the skink? I can't believe you caught the skink. Okay, so one of these is how do I know what to tune the walkie-talkie to? You can also use it to listen to radio traffic once you go through. So I am supposed to bring it there. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Alright, so I do need to do this first. But I need to catch the skink. Maybe I'll do that next time. I don't know. I don't want to do it tonight. I don't want to do it tonight. I gotta, like, remember all this stuff. Let me just write some notes, I guess. Yeah, Radio 61 is useless because that number seems to be different every time. Look at that. Okay. Bring radio. Diagram on bookmark. Open panel in shack. Screwdriver. Deal with snake. Disable spotlight. Draw squiggly lines for no reason. It's a mushroom cloud. I don't know. Drawing shapes for no reason. Give snapshot to Bub Boy. Is that something I can do? I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, I gotta bring the radio, so I'll remember to leave stuff behind before going back. That means I need to do all the things again. As far as like... I mean, I guess I can just... Yeah, I need to ride the damn boat across the river Styx again. I need to do all that crap. Oh well. This guy's going, duh. I don't know. Got it messed up to him. He's alright though. He's cool. I think that's it. I think we're good. I'm gonna save this and close it. And you can just look at this black screen for the rest of time. Alright, before I end the stream, I'm gonna play some Jazz Jackrabbit. Or at least attempt to. Because, like, why not? If you were here at the end of the last stream, then you, witnessed the birth of the idea of playing Jazz Jackrabbit. Because I was thinking about it. Oh, because of the music was in that playlist. And then I looked and I saw that it was on sale for like $1.50. I bought it. The only thing is, I've gotta figure out how to set up my controller. Work with it. Is uh didn't I launch GOG? Galaxy? Not not happening. There it is. Okay. Gables. USP Gables. Getting all tangled up. ASX is also on sale. Half considering grabbing that. And I was like, don't do it. You got so many games in your backlog. The thing is, I never beat the Human Revolution. And I bought one that comes after that. What's it called? Mankind Divided. Bought that and never played it because I never beat Human Revolution. But then I'm like, if I'm gonna, maybe I should just play. I've always kind of wanted to replay Deus Ex for a while. Maybe I should play them all in a row, but I don't have time for this. I can't even finish Trinity in like less than a year. Man. All right. All right. So yeah. Is game capture gonna work? No, it's not. It's OpenGL. I'll bet that'll fix it. No? Game capture? No? I'm not for sure if I set it to OpenGL, game capture would work. Well, let's do a window capture then. Jams, I tell you. Yeah, another problem is, yeah, I gotta set up, if I try to set up the joystick, just to use it as a regular old joystick, this happens. Like, okay, we'll center it. Oh, nope. No matter how many times I try to center it, it just gets messed up. Like, it'll seem good for a second. At first I was like, oh god, my controller's starting to drift. But no, it's just in this game. Maybe in DOSBox in general, I don't know. I guess I haven't really tried other games. But yeah, it gets worse and worse, apparently. It starts to just be the top left corner. But yeah, it's not really viable. I know what. Oh god, and then all this, yeah, this just goes nuts. So, fun times. I guess I'll keep it on OpenGL though. The heck is overlay anyway? Lying about having a Gravis gamepad didn't help either. I think what I need to do is, oh no, it's not capturing the... Crying out loud. Okay, now game capture is working. Well, it was. It works when the game is not in full screen. Is that what's happening right now? Okay. I think it's messing things up because it's like changing resolutions or something. This game seems to change resolutions all the time. But yeah, lying about having a Gravis gamepad didn't work either. Because you have to like set up the joystick first anyway. You still have to do that setup thing, and it just gets messed up. Even though, doesn't the Gravis gamepad use like a D-pad? I don't remember, in DOSBox, you can use your own controller. can like set up your controller to use the like the keys on your keyboard, map them to the controller, and I don't remember quite how to do that. Like Control and one of the function keys or Alt. Gonna start mashing function keys. Control and Alt. Oh, I think I just closed it. It's a D-pad that you can insert a joystick nub into. Yeah, I thought that too, that maybe I could just say I have a Gravis gamepad. Yeah. Set up joystick. Yeah, I still have to do this. And then everything gets messed up. Ugh. Like, it doesn't want to grab that bottom right corner for some reason. Yeah, it's gonna be all messed up now. Even if I say yes, I have a Gravis gamepad, it still is just randomly scrolling through. How do I DOS box, shortcut keys, special keys. I know there's a way to do this. I set up a controller to play Dark Forces in DOSBox once. Because like I think my right hand was kind of cramped up and I couldn't play with mouse and keyboard, and I was like, well, I kind of figured it out and it worked pretty good. All right, so go the key mapper, Control F1. All right. All right, Jazz Jackrabbit, don't let me down. I'll let this play out and actually capture. Epic Mega Games presents a game by Arjun Brussi and Cliff Blazinski, featuring a rabbit with cleavage. It's Jazz Jackrabbit. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna look all messed up while I mess around with this key mapper. Guess it's not gonna capture that. Oh, there it is. There. Look at that key mapper. Full screen the key mapper? No. Tiny. Tiny at 1080p. Not used to seeing it at this resolution. Alright, so wait, what are the buttons in this game? I think it's just jump and shoot, right? Hey Risu, what's going on? Alright, so add? There we go. Add. 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 And then space was shoot. And alt was jump, I think. I think those might be all the controls in this game. Making a burgie, sweet potato fries. Late night, huh? That actually sounds pretty good right now. I had a shepherd's pie for dinner again. Like I did the same thing last Saturday. Yeah, I did, because I was late for my stream because I kind of messed up making it. This turtle has kidnapped this rabbit in order to conquer this planet. Okay. Up to this rabbit to destroy this turtle with this gun. LFG 2000. Nice. Save her and this. Planet of Keratis. Alright, the rules are run like the wind, shoot everything that moves. If you can't shoot it, take it. Like, help me at the DOS prompt. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, here we go. T to pause, T for slow motion. Yes, move, shoot, and jump. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I can reach over and hit the... I could probably set up a cycle weapons button. Might be useful. I'll do that real quick. I'll map control to, I guess, like the Y button. Burrito thing. Not quite a burrito. The Hungies, yeah. I'm starting to get hungry. Probably have a snack. Right, blah blah blah, whatever. Oh. The D-pad doesn't seem to be working. Did that not work? E up. At 0 up. Will it not work with my hat? Ooh. Doesn't seem to be working. I refuse to play this game with a keyboard. I'm not doing it. Why aren't the key bindings working? What's up, Doc? That one is. Maybe I have to. Maybe I can use the joystick? Would that even work? Add. Okay. I would prefer to use the D-pad, but it's considered a hat. I think they call it a point of view hat. I think I want the bottom button to be jump. Yeah. Sorry, I'll figure this out real quick. Don't you worry about it. Alright, now I'm ready to play Jazz Jackrabbit. Yep, that is one green rabbit.
What are you doing?
I'm adjusting my mic, Jazz. I wanted to back away from my screen a little bit. Oh yeah, you can... I thought you could shoot the poster now. But you can shoot these signs that say rabbit stink. Played this game very briefly while trying to test it out. And I probably should have finished testing it out. Oh, this button is double bound. Shoot. Okay. Alright. There we go. Oh, I do have different weapons. I've got the toaster and the blaster. The blaster's got infinite ammo. Where'd that bee go? And then the toaster... Oh, I'm collecting toaster bullets right now. The blaster seems kind of slow. The toaster's a little faster, I guess. The springs are very Sonic the Hedgehog. Am I supposed to do something with these? Oh, I can shoot them. Can I get points, I guess? Maybe I should have read all the instructions. Look at this 90s PC gaming right here. Peak 90s PC gaming. Blaster seems pretty sufficient for now. Oh, is that like a checkpoint? What are the floppy disks? What do they give you? Points? No jumping on enemies. What do you think this is? Some console game for console jerks? This is a PC game, alright? You shoot those turtles. You shoot them with your gun. You ever see the Doom guy jump on top of a Keiko demon? No. You know why? Because Doom's a PC game. Not some console game for babies. Not jumping on no turtles here. Okay, I died. Man, I didn't even see that guy. Jazz moves too fast for his own good, almost. Sonic the Hedgehog sometimes. It's just what's the sparkly thing? Oh, am I invincible? Yeah. I don't kill the enemies when I go through them though. They have to die. Alright. I'm not just running by. Letting them live. They have to die. Well, that lasted a good while. Look at these gems in the background. It's so shareware. This is the most shareware graphic. It's like some kind of colored gem with a gradient. I did it! Enemies, items, perfect 0%. I'm 0% perfect. Just like my mama always told me. There we go. How am I getting... Oh. Yeah, RF missiles. Something interesting about the control in this game is if you hold down the jump button, Jazz will just hop. Forever. Every time you hit the floor, if you're holding that button down, he will jump again. Which can get kind of chaotic. Right, there's a bee. See if I can get up on top of here? No. I want to test out these missiles. I thought they might have some kind of homing capability. Oh, is this thing gonna kill enemies if I run into them? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's gone. Let's try the RF missiles on this guy. I think they just kind of spread out. Have like a spread effect. I see at the time that this game came out, I was a console kid. I didn't have no PC. Cut my teeth on the NES. And then moved on to Sega. And then PlayStation. I ran the gamut. I never had an Xbox though, of any kind. There's a nice big level to explore here. I don't really feel like I have a huge incentive to use the other weapons. Look at the little eyes peeking out of there. Some glowing, flashing eyes. It's cute. Uh-oh. Bee. Oh yeah, I can shoot through here. Neat. Rabbits don't stink. You shut your mouth! Well, I didn't get much of an opportunity to use this power-up this time. Could have used it on that guy. Maybe it's not on a time limit, maybe it kills a certain number of enemies. I've had it for a while now. I got speed shoes. There are a lot of similarities to Sonic here. You got your speed shoes, you get them out of a little monitor. noticing all these moving too fast. The levels are very Sonic the Hedgehog-esque as well. Oh man. Oh. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, look at all these RF missiles I'm getting. Heck yeah. Wait, now I only have 28? Oh, did they reset when I died? Like, the regular blaster works fine. And these other weapons aren't really, like, that interesting to use in comparison to it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even have the toaster weapon anymore. I'm out of toaster ammo. Kill this rabbit. I'm doing a pretty good job of that, actually. But to get 100% completion, do you have to, you have to destroy all the rabbit's stink signs? How do I get down here? Doesn't seem like I can shoot down. Damn rabbit stink sign is in the way. Like, compared to most shareware titles from around this time, this is like incredibly smooth action. Tube electric. Get ready. Oh, tiny turtle. Is this gonna zap me? Sure is. Oh, okay. I can not waste my precious RF missiles. Kill everything. Oh. I get a new launcher. What's launcher do? Launcher? I barely know her. I guess those aren't harmful. Okay. Oh, the little turtles don't hurt you. But you can hurt them. Oh. Wait, is it saying rapid fire? It's like a voice that I can barely hear. Oh. Oh, he's got the edge animation. Nice. Die, you harmless tiny turtle. Ugh. Kill the wee turtles. Oh yeah, I just lost it immediately. Seemed like I was able to use it a few times before. Maybe it like a certain amount of damage that'll kind of tank for you, kill the enemy. I get a little Gravis gamepad there. If I recall correctly, this game kind of like advertises the Gravis gamepad. Yeah, there it is. Collect little tiny Gravis gamepads for points. I never played this game before, but I know about it a little bit. Probably just from LGR. I don't know where else I would have learned about Jackrabbit. Yum. Oh yeah, okay. The launcher might be how you get that past those signs before, because they fall. They kind of bounce. So I could probably use that to destroy that no rabbit sign and get to the power-ups that were down there. Give me those Gravis gamepads. It looks a lot like a SNES controller, but kind of lopsided. Got through another level. Get ready. Oh, I meant to get the... Just got sucked in there. I'm collecting computer chips now. Is that what those are? Integrated circuits. There we go. Man, they're everywhere. Time to whip out my toaster. Oh, shoot. Rapid fire. You say so. Not like a thing that wears off after a minute. Oh, I'm going in a loop here. Look at that rapid fire go. The launcher's actually pretty fun to use. Kind of just bounce around everywhere. Yeah, I know the music is fun, right? Poppin' tunes. There we go. Right down that corridor. Yeah. Rapid fire. Max headroom. Oh, shoot. Give me more launchers. Toss these things everywhere. Oh. Almost dead. Give me that carrot. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Oh, that's the end of the level. Right? Jeez. Whoa, what's this? Bonus level. Yeah, this is very Sonic the Hedgehog. You got yourself a 3D bonus level. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Started rolling. He did that all on his own. I swear. Oh. Where do you want me to go? Oh, just tell me. This feels really weird. I keep trying to move the camera with the right stick. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Gotta get the blue spheres. I mean gems. Sometimes he rolls and I... Oh, okay. Rolls on his own sometimes, but I can also push a button to make him roll. Maybe my controls are still kind of weird. Exit. No, I'm not ready to exit. I saw a gem and that disappeared. Whoa. Sometimes he does it on his own. Still 6 gems. Maybe I'm supposed to exit before time runs out, or I don't get to keep my gems. Alright, hold on. Enjoying this. My hands are not enjoying using the joystick right now. stretch them real quick. Track seems quieter than the others. Oh. There we go. Okay. What are these things? They're like chickens? No. I don't know where to begin trying to describe them. Oh, that's the turtle guy in the flashing light there. Oh. What just got me? It's a sword. There we go. There's something up there. I don't know how I would get to that though. Like a bird in a cage. Definitely want that. Ugh. Hey. Right. Whoa. Alright. Now there goes my shield, but... Oh, at least I got some health. It moves like a chicken, but it doesn't resemble any kind of chicken that I've ever seen. Yeah, you know what? This game is cool. I like this game. Oh. Sword guys are a pain. Kind of come out of nowhere. Try to get on top of those spikes. Now I'm down to just my blaster. I died. I got some toast from my toaster. Sometimes Jazz spins in the air too. Sometimes he doesn't. I'm not really sure what the difference is. Something I'm doing? Toaster does have a wider beam too, I guess. Running out of Jazz. I'm running out of jackrabbits over here. How do I get in there? I'm back at the beginning of the level.
Yum, yum. Yum. Ow.
Oh,
Yum,
and
yum.
right on top of the thing. What am I collecting here? I'll look into it after I get out of the hallway of swords. Oh, launcher ammo. Nice. Okay. I thought maybe that's what it was, but I didn't really recognize it. Whoa. Oh, I can ride these things. Okay. Controls for Jazz are very touchy. I really would prefer to use the D-pad.
Yum.
I don't know why that didn't work. If it's something about the 8-bit dough in DOSBox. Oh god, Jazz, don't die. Don't die to the spikes. Wait, is that the way of progress? Seems like there's nothing over there for me but death.
Yum, yum.
Alright, carrots. Good. Yeah, I guess that's the way to go. This is a tricky... Okay, there we go. Tricky proposition. Whoa. Cowabunga.
Yum. Yum.
I'll keep going, Jazz. don't know if this thing got a time limit on it or what. Oops. That hurts. Poor Jazz Jackrabbit. Oh, okay. I lost it. I don't know if that just happens now. Like a scripted type of thing, or I did something. I love go nuts with them. Wasting them though. Could have saved them. Just can't resist the urge to grab everything. That's what got me in Ninja Gaiden. I had to grab every power-up I saw. But if I had just held on to that jump and slash, I could have made some of those bosses so much easier. Oh, I can get back here. Alright. Oh. Oh, so if he gets into that run, that's when he does the spiral jump. There we go. These are just RF missiles though, nothing too exciting. Hey. I'm on my last life though, that's the thing. I don't know if this game lets you continue or how that's gonna work. I assume I can save my progress. I'm on stage 3-2. Skipped a whole bunch of level. That's okay, I'm invincible. Let's just blast through it, right? Got another one. Checkpoint really doesn't help me if I'm on my last life. Oh, okay. I don't know how much longer that's gonna last. There, it's gone. Now I'm near death. Throw launcher ammo everywhere. Hope for the best. Look, a carrot. Bunch of carrots. I'm saved. Hate these swords. Oh! Oh. Just barely made it. Level clear. Guardian. A question mark. Get ready. Is this a boss? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh man. All right. Continue, yes or no? What is... What's what? What? Which button is yes? Hmm? Continue, yes, no. Continue, yes, no. I don't I don't know. What am I supposed to do? None of the buttons work. Alright. Escape took me away. Guess that was no? I get, was that the end of episode 1? Well, shoot. You know what I can probably do is save, right? I don't even... Yeah, save game. So I guess I should have been saving. Oh well. I could play through it again. And now that I've had a little more practice, do better, hopefully. And, you know, have more lives when I get to the final boss of the first episode. I could also just go right to the second episode if I wanted, I guess. It seems to be an option too. I really like this tune. Now that I'm a little better at the game, he says. I guess these are really just for points. It's still fun to attempt to collect them. Alright, invincibility around here. the end of the stage. There was still more to explore. Pointy. They're defending themselves somehow. Yeah, nice big levels to explore. Good music. Guess that does only last for one hit. I could swear I plowed into a handful of guys the first time I got one of those. But maybe I imagined that. Look at that, an extra hair. Oh. So close. So close to that bonus hair. Yeah. I'm having a little trouble controlling him. But okay. Maybe if I configured DOSBox and tell it I have a Gravis gamepad. Just lie. Lie to DOSBox. Rabbit fire. There we go. I mean, the game controls really well. I just would rather use the D-pad. Pushing this stick around with this kind of rapid motion. Honestly, kind of painful. You know, I should check to see if I could collect that extra life again. Will they let you just collect it every time you die? Ah. Oh yeah, this part was fun. Super speed. Oh, look at the ammo types. Is it? Okay, the only one I haven't seen is TNT. Does it explain the ammo types to you? The faster Jazz runs, the higher Jazz jumps. And you find the secret bird land in episode 1. Jive from the Jazz creators. It's hard to draw a sexy rabbit, Nick. It's lousy. It sucks. Arjun. Ha! Our bonus stages are 3D. Cliff. I think Jazz should be a squirrel. Mark Ryan. I just optimized my code. The game is 20% faster. Arjun. You think it's too fast, Tim? 99 frags and still kicking, Chris. So, how long have you worked at Hooters? Rob. Jazz is the rabbit. Zero is the squirrel. Arrow is the bat. Oh, I have the complete Jazz Jackrabbit. Also, one of the episodes here is Holiday Hair. Wait, is that Jill of the Jungle? Yeah, Holiday Hair. I think... because there's also a separate Holiday Hair game. Holidayus. I think this was just like a short... oh, look at he's freezing. Maybe it was like a little free... That's why I recognize this. Speaking of LGR, he used this on his Christmas episode sometimes. I think for a few years. It's like the introduction. Yeah, I think that this maybe was like a free holiday episode, and then this GOG version also includes like a full Holiday Hair release. Something. Oh, it's Rudolph. Anyway, it's June. Enough of this crap. I'm curious though. I want to relaunch the game just to see. Zero is a flying squirrel. Is a different word from a tree squirrel in Japanese. Oh. There's also the sugar glider, which is very similar. Yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit, Holiday Hair 95. Whoa. Very similar to a flying squirrel, but it's not the same thing. It's not capturing the game again. There it goes. It's super loud now. Holiday Hair. They're all red now. Is this the same as the Holiday Hair that's included, or? Oh no, this is Candy On. Oh yeah, no, this is different. Oh, and LGR also used this track. Candy on. I just wanted to see if these were different, and they are. So now I can stop playing Jazz Jackrabbit. Yum. Oh yeah, Tarsiers. Yeah. I like looking at squirrels. That's a weird thing to say, but it's true. I like watching them climb around and do squirrel things. Excuse me. This is a badass version of Carol of the Bells. They hang around the buildings at work. Yeah. They're fun to watch. Like, they're such agile climbers. It's kind of neat the way they adapt to, like, urban environments, too. Like, I see them more often. I see them in the town than when I'm in the woods. The woods, it's like every once in a while I see one in the trees, but in town, like, I'll see them running along the power lines and stuff. For them, those are just weird trees. Yeah, they do camo in the woods. Or they just run away as soon as they see you coming. The urban squirrels are like, one of those stupid ape creatures. Just throw nuts at them. The woods squirrels are like, oh, the hell is that thing? Get in the tree, get in the tree! Just before the stream, I took a little walk and I saw a couple of rabbits. And I was like moving really slowly and cautiously. This was on the street, but like near my place, which is very close to right by the edge of the woods. They were still very like used to people, it seemed almost, because I walked right by them and they didn't run away. There's a pair of them just kind of hanging out. Like, I didn't approach them. I walked by them, but I was still like just on the other side of the street from them. Kind of addicted to this game right now. Like, I don't want to stop playing it. But I should. It's 12:30. And yeah, it is kind of hurting my hand to play this game. Look at that star in the background. Just kind of moves with you. No parallax or anything, it's just like... I bet I could use re-WASD or something to get the... D-pad working. it would work just on a regular old Xbox controller. The DOSBox just doesn't like the D-pad on the 8-bit Do. phone. Yeah, the 8-bit Do Pro 2 controller. Trinity's nuts. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of Trinity. There's not too much left to do, but there's a lot of, I still have a lot of questions. There's a lot I don't understand about it too. So. Hoping next session I can finish it up. Because I don't want to just play Trinity for the rest of my life. I want to move on to other games. I am enjoying it though, so whatever. I'm still having fun trying to figure it out. Yeah, next time I will figure out how to catch that skink. And yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to do it because I that skink is the last thing I need, or a lizard is the last thing I need for that potion. Gotta figure out how to kill it under the crescent moon. But it is the last thing I need. Maybe I have to do that potion first before I even go into the Trinity test site area. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, I guess next Saturday, I would really love to play more than once a week. And for a while, I was doing streams on weekdays, but lately I just haven't been able to make that happen. Maybe it'll happen again. Just got to believe in myself and you. Although you're watching this now on a Saturday night, there's a decent chance that you wouldn't even show up for a weekday stream because it would be at an odd time for you or whatever. uh, yeah, I'm just rambling. Thanks for watching my stream. Bye.